Hey guys, it's Audius Wolf, and allow me to officially welcome you into Stormblood. Now, I'm not feeling too hot today, so I thought I would just chill with some Stormblood content today. So, Alphino, what do you have for us?
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
I forgot to turn up my game volume. Hold on. I can fix this later.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
Yay, that's good.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Naturally.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
Which, you know, is completely fair.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
As if you have to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Everyone's going.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
Okie doke.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Almost everyone is going. just turn that back down and fix this. There, you guys should be able to probably hear that much better now.
Ready, my friend?
As always.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Gosetsu Yugiri.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Abania?
Yes, that is correct.
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
Oh, that's okay.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
You need to go home. Don't apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
No.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kosetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate. Together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Goodbye. We'll be seeing you later, don't worry. A 1,000 miles apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? I can words, I swear I can. Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Me? What? Now? Alright then, if you insist. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much and more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as a silent receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Abania. Our first stop will be Amiswa's Spire, and in the East Shroud. Do you need me to come pick him up so you can leave, Mother Dearest? Do you need help? Hold on. Charlie wasn't letting Mom leave. I had to rescue her from the cat. Oh, and I need out. There you go. Come, tiny thing, could we away? Wait. Teleport. Yes. Oh, we're at the bottom, not the top. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Abania. Ah, signs of the 7th dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Yes, let's go.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Abania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Title card! Alright, before anything, I'm getting the Aetheryte because I keep forgetting to get Aetherytes. More recently, I've been forgetting to get the Aetheryte, so there we go. Always remember to get the Aetheryte, guys. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Orens. Thank you, General. We are relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum, though? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But all we know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Ilbert summoned a primal right on their doorstep. And Garlemald is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. It was a declaration of war, even if we're not Ilberts to make. And now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. And the Scions are ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and the cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Sid! Of all the Castro in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing elegant weapon and draconic primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. 'Tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engage the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming, we should hurry up and find it regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Abania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Boop. I can tell you exactly where Omega is. Except it's not on my map right now, but I know exactly where Omega ended up. Oh, Chocobo Keep. I never use these, but I have to get them anyway, and I don't know why. Don't ask. As you probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Rogger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Vladina River. Oh god. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Away! And they've got Sorber apparently. Now go away, don't care. Still with me? Good. From here we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Okay, so that just, if I get too close to that, it's just going to attack me no matter what. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Hello, Lise. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Do you want anything about the tower to the south? It's part of Castellium Velodina. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, can you see that rotten banner from... You can see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. Ugh. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Yeah. Okay, just follow the path. Or a tiny semblance of path that is here anyway. Ignore the spiders. Ether current! Oh, go away, let me get my ether current. Mine. Go over here, avoid whatever that thing is. Avoid the Dustara. I said avoid the Dustara. Ugh. We're here. On the other side of this path is Ralku's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Y'shtola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tatara has told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way. And, don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Alright, let's enter Elgar's Reach.
I remember the old stories, how the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralga's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
You forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. We see you now for who you are. Oh, hold on. We see you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Well, we're going to do that, but first I'm going to get all the Ethernet shards and the Aetheryte. Always get the Aetherites. Here's the first one. And you can actually ride mount, and like in Shire, you can actually ride mounts around in this place. It's neat. It also makes getting around a lot faster. There we go. Now I can teleport here whenever I want. And the last one is right over here. Although I honestly just run around in here, I don't use the Ethernet in here. Hello!
Allow me to welcome you once more to Rauga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
No.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
Yeah, Ilberd kind of did lots of things. Lots of horrible, terrible things.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolga it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
Mm-hmm.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
No. So, it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Ah, forgive me. You're free to look around Ralph's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Cat. I believe we'll do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like, Gaharu. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure. Great, let's get started. Hello, Toru. How are you? I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alameda Highlanders like me, but the truth is, we don't even account for half. We've got Hellscarf from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Naga. There's even some beastmen, well, beast women, I suppose, like that one over there. She's an Ananta. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Guardians to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Anata make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magic to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know why they exist. Oof. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Relger, shall we? Chocobo Pea. I thought there was one here. Here we are. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The brachial royals who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th Astral Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Abania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. The last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk of the Priest of Relger. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none makes escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Ah, sorry, that was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. Deafening glare. Okay, that's a name. This is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we plan our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetheryte Plaza next. The Aetheryte Plaza, which I have already attuned to. Thank you. Roll credits. Yeah, pretty much. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades to when the Fist of Ralgr was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Assaulters are next. But don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we— I already did that, Lise! That's literally like one of the first things I did when we arrived. Oh my god, Lise. Lise, I'm a step ahead of you. Get caught up to me. Come on, there we go. I swear my mouse sometimes hates me. Arms, armor, potions, you name it, these folks got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything, or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alize are here. Yeah, I can see that, at least. I can clearly see the twins right there. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Come and take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lad, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be likely to escape with their lives. It's a gamble, aye, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch you still in cryo, so if you'd like to follow me. Oh, I'm just right here. Okay. That makes this easy.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
And this consensus is?
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Naturally.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions.
Yeah.
Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time. And I cannot guarantee universal support.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers.
Yeah.
Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, Everything's in a right bloody mess.
Bloody Ilberd.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Yeah, probably could, honestly.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Mefred will tell you more.
Okie doke.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Where's Alize? Right then, Monargo and Mifrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make a choice, Kahara. Yay! I already found one of the ether currents though, so, you know. Let's do Monargo's first. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. And thank you. Now, to business. Commander Kemp's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance's leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it through the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castle Horns. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great! That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the reach. This dude. Yes, I can get the sightseeing log here. Yay! Hello. Can I have my sightseeing log? Yay! Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Thank you for the sightseeing log. That's literally all I wanted from you. Nago! Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. Okay, let's see. Oh, not too far away. Ooh, that's a ways. Okay. Won't get that anytime soon. Is that across the bridge? Yeah, I'm not allowed to cross yet. Quiet. Hear that? That was a cerulean engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods, you have supernatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor. Wide search pattern, divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Kaharu's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Alright, where are they? Oh, over there. Right in front of that thing that probably wants to murder me. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Go away. You know what? Chocobo. Bad bird thing. Nope. There we go. This mount makes the weirdest noises. Shame I can't fly though. Flying would be so much faster. It looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces, with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare take pity on a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men with the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. Yeah, no, you don't. You really don't. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. Is there any other current nearby? The one I can't get. Okay. Wow, look at that thing. Continue onward. Someone's being chased. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols dead ahead. You can You said the forces at Castrum Orans were under the command of Flame General Ralgon Alden, did you not? By Ralgon, the bull of Alamigo himself! I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Yes, well, he is there. I mean, he's lost an arm since he was last in Alamigo, but he's there. He got unarmed. I'm not sorry. That was terrible, but I'm not sorry. Hi, Ramon.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
That is correct.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since.
Bloody Ilberd.
The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
I can see why.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them.
Yeah.
They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
Yeah.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
I mean, it's not a terrible plan.
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellium Valodinia, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. Oh, that's interesting. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. Your concern is unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire. But you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up to fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you're going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapon to the East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we for our part will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Of course I'm not sitting this out. Why would you ever think I would sit something like this out, Alize? We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force on this side of the wall, but that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from that look I see it is a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to the spot on your map. Right here, a patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Kaharu. And away we go. Okay, apparently I hit the pillar first, and then away we go. Ah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I have to go the other way first, then down towards where this settlement is. Right. Alright, so across the bridge. Down here. Continuing on downward. Ignoring the Leshy. Yeah, you turn it out. There we go. Why am I paralyzed? Oh, it's gone. Oh, now I gotta go around again. Why? Why are you making me take long roads, game? Ugh. You can't make this easy for me, can you? You gotta make me go all the long ways just to get to where I'm supposed to go. 'Cause of course you do. Why would I do anything else? Why would you make this easy for me? Ooh, ether current, ether current. Hold on, Ramon, I got an ether current. Here. Piss off. Yeah, you can. Okay, now I have a story about this particular instance. Because I was around for when Stormblood originally launched. And let me tell you about the disaster that was the Stormblood launch. First of all, you had to wait hours just to log in because the queue to get into the game was like up to 10,000 people. It was insane. And it didn't help that because of this, people refused to log out, which made it just that little bit harder to actually get into the game. And they found ways to exploit it where they couldn't get logged out, like if they were talking to an NPC, if they were using the retainer bell and stuff like that. And then, of course, like the first few days that this was launched, I had to abandon this quest for the longest time because no one could get into the instance for this quest because the instances were so full. I remember there was people like standing here trying to line up to get into Raubon's instance to see if that would help. It didn't. It did not help in the slightest. And I tried to get into this instance, but I couldn't, so I just kind of gave up. And if people are lucky enough to get into this instance and get past this instance, they still had another instance that's given by Pippin that they could not get into. And thus these instances came to be known as Raubon EX, or Walbon, and Pippin Savage. Stormblood launch was a right mess. All went to plan? Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapon has left Castellium Velodina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. So let's go. Yeah, the Stormblood launch was a giant mess.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
Hey, look who it is.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Let's go.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Yeah, good luck with that.
That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush! Attack!
Alright, let's see what your weapons, what your new little toys can do.
Get after them, damn you!
Don't worry about it, Alize, it's fine. Alize.
Now I've gotcha.
Sure you do, dude. Sure you do. Nope. I can! Beautiful! Yep. You abuse. Hey! How you guys doing? Oh. I shouldn't have asked. On. Come on.
You'll be weeping blood.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm arranged. And I can just keep attacking while I'm trying to avoid this. Beautiful. Except I accidentally forced myself with these. Come to me, pretty.
Raw Tizona!
Alize, I would like some healing.
As a raging bull!
Thank you, Ravon. Are there two? There are two. There we go. Come on over. Dude, this is what happens when you're up against the Warrior of Light. You should know this by now. He who fights and runs. What the? Who in the hells are you lot? The Alamigo Resistance. For Alamigo, let none escape. Nope. Got it.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I've passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
TMI, dude.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Aye! Run and tell your Viceroy! The day belongs to Alamigo! Yeah!
Yeah!
Well done, all of you. I call this operation a rounding success. I can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Camp. 'Twas Marshal Terrapin who made this plan, and all of you, the Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle, Minalgo, I leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to the castrum then. Kaharu, Mistress Olivier, once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. I heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. Oops. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. No. And that was Rabon EX. We just gotta get through Pippin Savage, then we'll be fine. No, go away! Let me teleport back to the Reach! Let me teleport back to the Reach! Yes! Get away! I don't care! You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons, and smashed them! The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will. For it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory, the beginning of a campaign by united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. To think that the last time Gridanian troops trod the soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Kaharu, Alize, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Nah, keys. There we go. I am floating. I am not going to question the hitbox of this table. At the risk of repeating myself, it's so hard for me to believe that we'd met again here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? Of course I remember you. I'm impressed. Given everything you accomplished, you'd say you'd be forgiven about forgetting all about your time in Quarry Mill. Suffice it to say, we didn't forget about you either, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galleon was recovering. Gonderbald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Abania and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. That's right. You're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Yeah! And the tunnel to the peaks is right over here. And I got the dumb chair mount. Okay. And the tunnel is right here. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villagers there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. And off we go into the peaks.
I remember the peaks of Abania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. Yes, I have got it, good sir. Hop. Hop. Alright, onward we go. I still don't care about the fate. You can stop with that any time. Look at that. Alright, me friend. Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Algana's due east, past that bridge. Follow me. It's not much further. Away we go. On my evil unicorn. Okay. Oh, that just, you get too close, it's going to attack. Okay, good to know, I guess. And that one decided, no, okay, why are you guys in the middle of the road? Go away. I'm trying to just, you know, take the road, but no, giant grasshoppers standing in the way. 2 giant grasshoppers. Ugh. You can rest easy. You made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do. But as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because so many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered to his call of arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiances to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact that he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Regenfrid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Okay, yes, but first, Chocobo Keep. Oh, that's not sprint. This is my sprint button. Chocobo Keep. And Aetherite. Always remember to attune to the Aetherites, guys. I saw that. I saw that ether current. You can't hide it from me. You can't hide that ether current from me. I see it. It's right there. Thank you. Anyway. Don't you know, traveler? Wait, don't know you, traveler. You're a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, elder. And sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Elagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, your comments of Mifrid. I see, I see. Speak on, though. I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men and left with many more. Such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance, and this time it will be different. This time! Cold comfort to the dead and the ones they've left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards, with every fiber of my being. Though hate's not enough, Mifrid, we can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now. Leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too, my home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You one of Curtis's girls. Lee's hexed, and I'm here. I'm here to take back my homeland. By Roger, the last time I saw you, I didn't even know if you were still alive, and I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Elagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. That could have been... Hello, Chocobo. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ranganfrid might help us recruit some more of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got, and see if we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Alright. What can I do for you, good sir? A new face in Elagana? Huh. What would you ask of me then? A stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well, I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother is working on the rocks by Grim and Enid. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? I can go get it. Right then. Frightened Carl is his name. Ask him for the leftovers. He ought to understand. Okay. I am going Death by 1,000 rocks. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's a direct path where I'm going. I'll get there eventually. Okay, let's not go in there. Don't go there yet. Giant moth thing can go to hell. Almost there. Almost. Okay, you can seriously go to hell. Shoot. Here we are. What do you have? Almost right. Goodness, this place is pretty. Look at this. Look at these formations. Absolutely beautiful. You are ruining it, giant grasshopper. Go away. What is that? That's a hunt. Hello. You're the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mind, so be careful when you pick them up. Excuse you. I am the warrior of light. I can handle these sacks. Unconscionably heavy sacks. And away I go. I can just... Why am I running? I can just literally do this. I can just teleport back. Why run when you can teleport? Alright, I got your sacks. Ah, the new face. You have my leftovers? There you go. Huh, well I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the salters what trade with the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back besides. I was spitting in the Gallian's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive even. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting for the resistance. So this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know, is all. That we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. I leveled up! You best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck? Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out, too much pain and trouble for others. There is a tea what helps with it though. I'll need to grind chapuli horn and hornbill talon for the blend. I can go get it. Eh? You go and get some for me, just like that. You needn't trouble yourself so. Hey, this is what I do. Alright. This shouldn't be too hard. Ah, there's one. Oh, I should use one of these. There we go. Can I make my chocobo my dancing partner? Oh, I can! That is amazing! Add that Chipuli horn. Now I just need a hornbill talon. I am ignoring you. I already got what I need from your friend. I'm just straight up ignoring you. Warrior of Light, go for extraordinaire. Exactly. This is just a normal day for the Warrior of Light. It's kind of sad that it is, but it is. Here we go. Hornbill. Way back. Teleport. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Alagana? I got your ingredients. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually... This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one... You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. And then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it'd have made a difference if I fought back. I knew what from the lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid eyes on me. It didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too, and many others, I imagine. Help them too if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Thank you, Chocobo, for that view. Ah, there you are, Kaharu. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lise getting on, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Where is Lise? Lise? Lise! How are you doing? How's things going? No, I didn't mean to. And where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being grounded under the Black Wolf's boot? And on the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager. That's not fair. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends, deigning to help us poor, unfortunate souls. Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels. Leave, all of you, before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left them behind. But this isn't about me, or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Mifrid. Sprint! Looks like the other wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appease him as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know their struggles like they do either, Lise. I ran too, but if I hadn't, I'd have never met Karu or the rest of you. And we might not be here today in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor do I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Help! Someone! Anyone! We need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Grata, he, and the Tributum, and the bloody Ratman, they, damn it all. You there, take a deep breath, and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributums due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials when the Kickern attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. Was just an old temple before they came, and listen, Rokrata's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat? If the Ratman took him there, he's as good as dead. We've got to get after them. If there's even a chance around they're still alive, we have to try. You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Guardians won't suffer excuses if they're late. Lise, what are you doing? Lise, what are you doing? So, Rokrata's being held somewhere in the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kickern bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Off we go. Go save somebody. Just another day for the Warrior of Light. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah. Okay, you can go to hell, thank you. Just another day for the Warrior of Light. There it is. Okay, we're gonna gain the attention of something here. Ooh, bonus XP, but no thank you. I'm good. Let's try to avoid the kick turns. Please, let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. Of course, that's where he is. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the ziggurat. Who dares come to loot our man flesh? Ours to eat! Ours to eat! We knew to come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. That is disgusting. That is truly disgusting. Go away. I didn't ask for you to come over and join your friends. Shoot. Stop it. Yep, there's one still here. Ooh, hello. I didn't expect it to be right there. Go around. Volgar, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him! Oh. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be alright. My sister? Oh, Hralkr be praised, she's safe. And you'll not fight your way in here just for me? To think there's still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the kid can return in force. Do you still have the tributum? Oh gods, the tributum. The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Could you not for 5 minutes? For 5 minutes, just leave me in peace. Listen, Kaharu, Mefred, I think we need to go after Wakrata. Wait, you had better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. Off we go. Okay. Now then. Let's sneak past this one. Or not. Chocobo feather! In the dirt you spy a chocobo feather. Any luck? I found a feather! A chocobo feather, is it? Aye, by my reckoning, it came from Warkratha's bird. In which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bed. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. I just gotta go all the way around this blood glider so it doesn't spot me. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering around the bandan. Hear that? Get to cover, quickly.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
Stay, Lise. There's nothing we can do.
But it isn't fair!
Of course it's not, but there's nothing we can do right now. Oh. Ooh.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit! And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Oh dear.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Hi, Mom! Eh? The Skulls are not good people. I heard the commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that wasn't your thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy, but they made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. I'll do this, thank you. Rokrata's alive, and the tributum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the Skulls decide to return. We best get back to Alagana and tell Ragenfried his man got the job done. And we can teleport, because I don't feel like running all the way back. Hold on, I need to turn on a light. And grab a hoodie while I'm up, because I'm cold. I'm cold. Okay. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Rokrata told me everything. How you fought with the Kicker and saved his life. For all the good it did. We saw what happened when he met the Skulls, how they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. Aye, I reckon you could. Mifrid's a warrior, and as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think Rhalgr you did not, because it would not have ended with them. Rokrata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do, but I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness, that we've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox, too. If she's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Alright, where did the lease go? There's the lease. Sorry about running off like that. Alamegans terrorizing their own? I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have had to put up with it, day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels or whatever it was, but nor did I expect Rokrata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. But her home, but not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? That I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. 'Twasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village. But when one of ours was in need, I was cowering there with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Warkrata, but you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. My mom just came in and put 2 boxes of Pocky on my desk. I am very happy. You're asking to join the resistance? When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others who I know who have been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but... If your heart bleeds for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Rogger's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others and send word when we're ready. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. With that, my friends, our mission is hold on. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. And again, we're just gonna teleport back to the Reach. Lots of Pocky. I'm going to snack on some Pocky. Pocky! Come on. Let me at the Pockies. Stupid packaging. Oh, you know, I'm just gonna... There we go. Boop. First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits. And it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling. And troubling too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers. And maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but... When, not if. That day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamigan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself. But who knows, maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then, I best begin preparing for these new recruits. Daharu, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Yeah! Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here have been proceeding apace in my absence. Hey, you brought friends! Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful. Indeed. There are several amongst the Scions ranks who are quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance, whom I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may. My name is Erebon Lentius, a half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo. For an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You are a true-born son of Abania, same as me. It is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the science of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Our new recruits have received sufficient training. I will propose to General Alden that we draw up plans for an assault on Castellium Velodina. Then, in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Hello, Xenos.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Oriens and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near-total casualties.
Near total. Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
That is correct.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
My lord,
Cowards.
who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
Ugh.
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings.
Xenos.
Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
Rude.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
And there we have our first look at Xenos. Everyone probably already knows or has no doubt guessed, is the villain for Stormblood. Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We are here to help after all. If the three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. I beg your pardon, the woman who bested Gaius Van Baelsar wishes to offer me her assistance? I say this is highly irregular. Though I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man. In which case, before the occupation I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary resources are indispensable, and I had in mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motives for taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and, Kaharu, thank you for your service, now and ever after. Okay, now, yeah, there's one, like, all the way back here. All the way back here. Why am I running? I have a mount I can use. I have many mounts I can use. Hello, bats. we are. Why did I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend the Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. He spoke up before I could stop him, only to get a foam of steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. Oh. That's actually... Ah, the Empire. Just another day in the life of the Empire, apparently. Alright, next person. You! I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? And there's always need for cooks. Or at least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. And we get to learn a little bit more about the random people in here that are fighting for the Resistance. It's kind of neat, actually. And where? Ooh. You! Why? Why indeed. To save lives, perhaps, or make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? Where more where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. Aww. Garleans are a special kind of breed. Are you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for Alamigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, trading, citizenship, if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not, but that's the choice. But me, I'd rather die here. And, well, for those of you who didn't know, you couldn't swim before Stormblood. So there was like a ton of people like in those waters just swimming around for the longest time when Stormblood came out. Well, Makaharu, have you spoken with the freedom fighters as I asked? Yep. Here you go. As fascinating as they are varied, you have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. I could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. Now, the lady cook had a quest for us. Yes. You want to help, do you? Seeing as how I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Teb for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so of whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. all the way back up here. And talk to this good fellow. Herbs, is it? 6 pigs of whatever's on hand? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even in your reach. Okay. Oh, there's one. Come to me. I see another sparkle. I see another sparkle. Sparkle. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Sparkle. Yep. I'll go later. Oh, I see another one. Here we go. And one more. Ah, I see it. Your food item things. Yes, I got your herbs. There you go. Thanks, that'll do nicely. And sorry to impose upon you, miss. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were but to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes, it's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. Though that comes at a cost too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake, as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream. And one last quest here. Somewhere. Ah, here it is. Hello, Ananta. You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I am a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this eve. Yanaria 1 has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. They number 5 in all, these would-be warriors. Send them unto me, should you chance to find them. Alright, let's go looking for her missing recruits. Hello. I know, I'm late, but I had to say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy. Oh. The last one here? You don't know how long it took me to find him, because, like, he's not in this part. He's, like, in the little tiny part up here. That guy took me forever to find. He was a pain in the butt. Isn't the next one like around the river? Oh, yeah, there he is. Huh? Training? Ah! I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. Okay, dude. Whatever floats your boat. And there's one hidden somewhere in here. Oh, there he is. Ah, 1,000 pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or a republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. Okay. Though I suppose it's not a terrible thing to start considering, even if you haven't won your country back from the Garleans yet. Where is the next one? Oh! The teacher calls for me. I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and... Ah, yes, of course, there's no time. If you would excuse me. I'm not allowed to jump over that fire, apparently. Okay. Okay, game. Oh, bugger, you were sent by the snake, weren't you? I heard 1 in 4 recruits don't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger, a bugger. Rude? Oh. Rude? But okay, I guess? I guess? All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor of which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials will be so kind. A thankless job to teach, some say, but I say their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. Where quest? Where quest? You have a quest for me. Hello. Damn it all. Where could it have gone? Where could it have got to? Hello. Oh, pardon me, my fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a War of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it? I'd be him. I had it this morning, that much I know for certain. And I've not left the Reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. If you got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, and I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please help me find it. This one is important to you, isn't it? Alright. Up to the Temple of the Fist. Away, Chocobo! We got a trinket to find. There it is. Alright, now we gotta find where he went. Oh, he's literally right there. I still can't jump over that fire pit, apparently. Why? Why am I not allowed to jump over that? I swear, I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. Here you go. 7 hells, that's the one! That's my lucky award! You're a godsend, sister! Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessing of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. And after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as many others do. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories and scripture, as my mother taught me. Oh. Oh, that's sweet. Yay, Alphado, you have quests for me. And with that, another task is complete. Ah, Kaharu, I hear you have been keeping busy. Aye, that she has, and we thank her for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Minago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellium Veladinia to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum Orange before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kryl and Y'shtola will wish to remain here to support the Kyurgens, but nevertheless we should go and ask them. And I can just do this. It's just as fast. Look at how fast I can swim. Oh, what happened? What just happened? That was weird. Y'shtola! Y'shtola! Is that a miss? I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support. As was the case with Ishgard, however, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on the other's behalves. This is war, and every Scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight. For Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Belzar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilbert's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause. For it is ultimately the self-same cause I have served since I first pledged myself to serve Master Louis Sois in the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Infilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I would like to stay with Y'shtola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Kaharu, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmond, the woman who slew Gaius van Baelsar and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders. But you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. We can but carry on for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Well said indeed. Take care, Yastila, Cryo. Do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lise, I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Manago will leave without us. May I persuade you to join us, Kaharu? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Casham Orans would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I am sure I can convince Manago to wait a little longer. Oh, hiccup. Oh god, hiccups. Okay, where is Alphino? Alphino, there you are. Hup. So, you will be accompanying us? Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent. Then let us be off. Are we just, like, going straight to Casham Orms? We are going straight to Casham Orms, which means I can be lazy and teleport back. Yay! God, I love fast travel systems. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I am come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments of the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered with the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellium Velodina. Capture Velodina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Velodina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there's no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Turpin? By all means. If that is all, let's be about it. Alright. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. Boop, boop. Pippin! Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Velodinia. Away we go. And yes, this is Pippin Savage. God, the Stormblood launch was a terrible, horrible mess. One that they did not luckily repeat when it came to Shadowbringers or Endwalker, though Endwalker's launch did have its own unique set of problems. It was still not nearly as bad as Stormblood's launch. Not nearly as bad. So as far as I remember, Shadowbringer's launch went very smoothly. Oh, go away. In Crimson it began, and in Crimson it ends. Right. Shall we see what unfolds? This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Let's go.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father.
Neat.
Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
That's not good.
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
And that's not better, that's worse. Oh, that's a big fire.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
Of course somebody is.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Most likely.
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Hey, it's the skulls. Because of course it is.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
You!
Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
Ooh.
Meffred! Hills take you!
Of course he'd be here. Of course.
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells! It's him! It's Xenos!
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
Please? You don't know what kind of person this guy
So
is.
spirited, and yet so empty.
You're still up.
Run!
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
Yashoda!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Oh. Ooh. Yeah, it's not good.
Kryl!
Alphino!
Hi!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Yep.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
Yes, indeed.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Yeah.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
We're gonna need all the healers we can get. Wait. Pippin! Pippin, come back. I need to give you this.
It's all over now!
Come on. Come on. Hey, you could've got that one. Yeah, keep the focus on me, not on them. There we go. Oh my goodness. Ah! There's another one! Stop it! Stop it!
For the glory of the flames!
Hey, leave him alone! Look at me, not at them! Oh, you're attacking I thought you were attacking one of the strikers. That's it! Eyes on me! Go. Ah, here we are. Ah,
Rebel scum!
Of course she is. Now I can deal with you. I'm a warrior of light, that's who I am. Nice.
What took you so long? Alpha, no, I need your help!
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Okay, Finn, take this. Oh, you already have
As
that.
one!
There you go. Take it again. I thought the cutscene got rid of it. I'm done.
Be gone!
Give me something to remember. Yeah.
Come on. Why do you walk so slow, Xenos? Ow. Rude. That. Missed.
Don't stop now. Yeah.
No. No, bad Xenos. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. Ow. Hey, I broke your sword. I at least broke your sword.
Pathetic.
Hey. Gralbon, where have you been?
7 hells.
Thank you.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lass?
Well enough. Next time he will pay.
Aye. I do not doubt it.
You're so pleased with yourself right now, aren't you? Aren't you, Taru?
Don't you die on me, Ishola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Oh, that's me.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
You did well, Kaharu. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. See to the wounded, Kaharu. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Mifrid lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. The charm must have been important. You best take it to Conrad. Minago? Mifrid? Where are you? This is... He's dead, isn't he? Mifrid was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. Wait, Mifrid was a worrier, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 miles so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades left him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarrymill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the kind of man who should be leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive. Not no fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls. In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Mifrid will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not, and they need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. Who is my quest giver? Pippin! Our defeat was no near thing. It was total. A humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. But we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alphino said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Ralga's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Orens will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? Yes. Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you're free to search the barber and take what you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Okay, medical supplies. I'll take this. I'll take this. And I will take this as well. Miss, Marshal Turpin said you might have something for me. 12 be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Michelle and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Cryo. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case the Garleans try anything. Hang on. You're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the well when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move quickly as our comrade's health allows. To Castrum Orens. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated. In this state, we'll not be mounting an assault on Castilium, Velodina, or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. But first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castrum Orens. Understood. We will go and speak with General Alden. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool will turn his back and walk away. But Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum Orient. We can discuss our path forward there. Kryle's with you still. She still hasn't woken up, but Kryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen when that Skull's commander cut down Mifrid. A single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you know what the worst part is? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. Gods help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, Lise.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us.
Conrad, don't speak
We've lost
like
too
that.
many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Conrad, don't talk like this.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I mean, I would gladly kick his ass, okay?
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
We take the fight to Doma, obviously.
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to fight a war on 2 fronts?
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Al Amigo has suffered enough.
It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else. And I am quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves, and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from Imperial oppression, whom we will free. Hey, level up! Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Oliphant is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister. Or rather, Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Y'shtola cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Very well, issue addressed. You know, Alphino, it would have been quicker to just ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose, would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to Ehrenwald and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then. Sister Kaharu, please, gather your things. We are for Limsa Lominsa. Off to Limsa we go. Alphen? Oh, upper decks. Okay. Woo! Tataru should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Merle Wub letting us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right, in as much as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. To say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. Oof. But then it is equally infeasible to sail on But then it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present you Captain Carvelian of the Kraken's Arms? The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates! Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement? Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. But where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the far east, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices. Which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause, and negligible profit. Well, I for one think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grieve out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragic tale of how the heir to House Durandare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Truly a tragedy of the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide by the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can only take you as far as Kugane in Hingashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Blackmail! It works every time. Suddenly, all those hours Tataru passed cavorting with and capering at the Forgotten Nine seems rather better spent, do they not? Oh, what the hell? There you go. That said, I had intended to press the point more obligatory. It works every time except for when it backfires. And there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making the Captain Carvelian score. Tataru enjoyed that a little bit too much, didn't she? I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alize, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relative safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go speak with him. What of Kaharu and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant Soul and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Kaharu. Alright, 2 more Dona! Away! Why is that man just standing in the corner? Hello, Lise. Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, but so I think we should split up. I'll ask around at the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Got it? Okie doke. You are truly planning to travel to Doma. I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Othard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Higiri! Greetings, Kaharu. What brings you to the toll this eve? What? You're for Doma? Heavens! You scions have shown us naught but kindness. But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banner we gathered, and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 11th Legion, it was over in an instant. My mind had to process what those Roman numerals were for a moment. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. You want to go join Yugiri and Gosetsu in the fight. Hold on. That you want to go join Yugiri and Gosetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Ah, forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We and the Nage clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch, and her host of men and Magitech. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the seat of our dear Lord Cayenne, has become a den for Garlean dogs. Alright. We have some info. Let's go find Lise. Yep. Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The old Odomans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formalities and politeness. I like to think the Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially as guardians. But anyway, did you know that they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard actually, or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And when I spoke with the young Adomans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa Lominsa. Alphino said to me at the ferry docks, I think. Alright, back to Limsa we go. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have just used the Aetheryte to get over here, but this is what I'm doing. I'm running there. Deal with it. Your return, Kaharu. I trust you have learned much from our Doman friends in Remnant's Tull. I am eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's board the Misery! Why is it called the Misery? Probably don't want to know.
"12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late."
Hey, Urianger.
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import.
Okay.
Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Oh. That's not ominous at all.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
Oh, a parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
No.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Alright, let's go. Thank you for the boot, Briar. And we're on a ship. I miss being on a boat. I honestly do. I was born like out on the West Coast, so I was on boats on and off. It's just something relaxing about feeling just kind of like, you know, the waves rocking you back and forth. Let's go!
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, let's go see what's happening. Carvelian, hello, 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 hello. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the cerulean engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. It's them things the lad saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An objective, for example. Sea-wolf superstition and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is reticent to name are the souls of deceased women said to lure sailors to their deaths. Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, girl. I assure you the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or an island or something else, Lisa and I will remain with the ship to defend it in case of attack. Kaharu, I believe you would be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. You can leave it to me. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. And here we have the Siren Song Sea. The first dungeon of Stormblood. Boop, boop. Yeah, I'm still a DPS. I may be a dancer now, but I'm still a DPS. It's still gonna take a bit for me to be able to get in. God, this poor will go take. That is quite the ship. Well, nothing for it but to wait until the queue decides to pop. As per usual. So how are the rest of you doing? Hopefully the queue doesn't take too terribly long. It's so silent in this area too. There's like no sound at all. It's kind of creepy. I like it. I approve of this. What is this thing I'm standing on supposed to be? What is this? What are you? You're supposed to be something, but what? What are you supposed to be? Why do you have so many legs? What are you? Oh, there's some sound. You're not calm and collected, Alphino. Alphino was terrified of ghost stories as a child. I'm glad to see that some things never change. Oh, poor Alphino. Ooh. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. Beautiful. The Siren Song Sea. Those ugly. Oh, I forgot I need to take those in. I'll do that later. Dance partner. Alright, let's see. Let's get this over with. Where did... Oh, there she is. What are you doing back there, Alize? Already on it, dude. Oh, okay. We're just going all guns blazing. Hello. This person is friends. Nope. I'm on the right side. Just barely, but I'm on the correct side. I love it when that happens. Nope. Oh, friend. There we go. Turn it into seals. I don't actually know what the aiming gear from here looks like, so if I like it, I might try and swing for that. Look at this. That's shooting cameras out. I never noticed that before. That's so cool. Nope. I almost walked right into that. There you go, now we all have it. Next boss. Shouldn't take too long to get this one now. Look at this! Look at all the wrecked ships! This is so cool! Oh, I'm in the right spot. Perfect spot. That is beautiful. Alright, come on. That barely hurt. Rude. The tank isn't. He just kind of does his own thing, that's all. The tank was not facing him towards the party, he just likes doing his own thing. Alright. How much of a pain do you want to be on a healer in this part? This part was always a pain to heal through. I remember that so vividly. I hated getting to this part as a healer. There's just so much attacking you all the time. I'm going for this chest. Whee! Whoops. Come on. Only a couple of you left. Come on. So, from the looks of it, this used to be some kind of prison. Or something. I'm guessing that was some kind of lighthouse at one point. Guessing, anyway. Okay, I'm going to need my head grace action for this part. Yes. Because of this. Come on, do it. I did it. There it is. Head grace! I don't think mine will be off full down in time for the next stream it says. Then again, we might kill it before it tries to let stream again, so, you know. I tried to do the scream again, but we killed it. Shall we? I'm just gonna hit the wall. Hit the wall. Oh, nope. Oh, this one I'm gonna have to retreat, turn around. 3 times in this street. Here we are. We did it. Look, the sky's clear now.
Thank the 12.
Yes. Yes, I did it. Hi guys, how you doing?
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
Yay!
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Ah, Alphino. Onward to Kugane! Yeah.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Kugane!
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
We have arrived in Kugane. Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Hey, it's what I do, I'm used to it. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. That is true. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvillian, I realize you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard, were you in our position. At the risk of staringly obvious, you're in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first travelers seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. It's like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found a way to Othard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Unless you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvillian, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Just for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiozaki Hostelry is the ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear Scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. No, you did it because Tataru blackmailed you. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the hostelry? After you.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
Certainly not.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Have fun, Tataru.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady. The Scions of the 7th Dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Ah, Lolorito.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
Yeah.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
And honestly, I wouldn't put it past Lolorito to drag us into another one of his stupid schemes.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Give us one, dude.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes?
Yeah.
One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port.
Yes.
Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Okay, good point, Hancock. Good point.
Something to that effect, yes.
Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
For now? Alright, let's go. And he must be Kaharu Oral, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants, if some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it! May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. And this being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good as to follow me. Okay, yes, but first two things. One, the Falcon Porter, which is going to be replacing the Chocobo Porter while we're in the Far East. And this Ethernet shard. Okay, let's go, Tiny Tancred. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You're now standing in Tenkanoto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte which stands over yonder. The design is remarkably different from those of Charlian, yet I trust its function is identical? A diplomat and a scholar, will wonders never cease? Far Eastern Aetherite technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Oni-Shi Shu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, we'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attune, if you like. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetherite. Come, let us move along. The markets are next. I'm going to attune. And then I will be just a moment because I have to go get food that is now ready. So I will be back in a few moments. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be gone for too long. Okay, I have fries. And I also got myself a new drink because I ran out of what I was drinking before. Okay, where did Hancock go? We arrive at the largest shopping district in Kugane, Kogane Dore. Kugane, as you are doubtless aware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So, in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Tataru, no! Oh-ho! A kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Tataru, no! Hancock of these are holding our trading company. You are with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master Kaiten? Pray allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guests, who have recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Kaiten of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. I can words. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables. Here you'll find them all and more. I'll take this Ethernet shard. And let's continue on, shall we? If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Injin Gai, district in which Injin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Seisekigumi punish breaches of peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation, though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one such instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Seisekigumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another. Or you with yourselves, in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. Oh no. Oh, how I amuse myself. But we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. I'm going the wrong way from where they went, but that's okay. That's okay. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you have seen in the West? Yes, they are. Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such varieties exist, often inspired by local designs. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all creation is not without its artisans. Okay, Hancock. There is so much more I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure districts. Hancock, no! But you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Raise your weary head, hit the collar arms. By the grace of Lord Lolorito. At long last, we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way. Ah, here we are.
Our thaumaturgists took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality.
Nice. We may speak freely.
You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
I just said that, but thank you, Hancock.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
Fair.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify, then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed.
Okay. Sure, dude. Sure.
Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
And what interest do you have in the Doman Liberation Front?
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
Yes, yes.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai?
Yep.
Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Yay!
Are you sure?
They arrived.
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see.
Oh.
However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
Yes, please. Map would be helpful.
We are here in Kugani,
Yes.
the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha.
Okay.
Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea.
Which is in between.
Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Ah, yes, the Far Eastern pirates.
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy.
Fair, I think.
The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however.
Of course.
She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire.
Oh, joy.
Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
Of course. Never easy, is it?
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process.
We may indeed.
And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Was he now? Though I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Mulverito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. And for the time being, this is where I'm going to end the stream, because it's been 4.5 hours, and we've actually gotten a fair bit into Stormblood. Like, we've reached Kugane. We've done a lot. So next time we will be going, well, pretty much to look for our allies and to try and figure out a way across the Ruby Sea. So until then, thank you for everyone who joined me and chatted with me while I was playing. Thank you to anyone who watches the video afterward. And I will see you all later. Bye!